Hey, welcome back. What good timing with the drums. There we go, right. Back for Final Fantasy XIV, part 2 of today. Took a bit of a break for meal and just to chill and not play for a bit. I'm pretty much exactly where I was. Time to move on to the, finally, the third map. The next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Now we're going to go straight to no video, or just... are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yaktel? Are you ready? Bags packed and a goodbye said? There's no going back once we lift off. Aether currents? Aether shards? Right. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand just until I've set my nerves? Of course, why not? You're the nicest person I've ever met, Lexforth. I'll try to not to crush you on your hand. There she is. Bird promise. Just wait just a moment. Oh. Ah, okay. Blue and Tobbly. Of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kral's earrings. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yoctorol as a protective ward for travellers, correct? That's right, we tracked down an elderly merchant for whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did your merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yaktel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck, then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. It is mere coincidence that brought my grandfather here, or... yes, another discovery to look forward to. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I just got aboard this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for batches to Yaktel. I really hope she wins. Yaktel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of the nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Oh, it's this place.
The fierce Chapral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
People yak and tell about it.
It is here where the Chapral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the rite of succession would reach its climax.
Okay, so then after this, it'll be the halfway point. Well, it should be. It's the third map out of 6. Should have one more dungeon.
Are you alright?
I've never been good with heights.
I could have come here on my
The
regalia.
vegetation is far denser than in Cosmauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Chabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
May actually start getting equipment which will be higher than my current gear. Okay, so we'll be there next. Perhaps, pick a vegetarian comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sight at all times. Oh. Get rid of you. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ickbrax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Oh yeah, there's 159 northeast, so it's not actually far. Oh, fate nearby. 165. Ooh. Hang on. I was moving away from it. Oh, it's complete. Oh, is it right by, Yeah, I drove right by it. North. 232 northwest, okay. Should see it any second. Ah, there it is. East. I'll take my time with this one because this looks like it could be quite a large map. There's everybody. If I was not exaggerating about the senates, it would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Well, weapon's still definitely better. But that is just slightly higher than my current equipped. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be camera's been away for a while. Yeah. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise and a retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars. At the village centre, everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Oh, the cooking competition or something?
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As the Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh, do we get to choose who?
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Ooh. So who have we got? It's unlikely to be the brother.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jajar. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red! Which means...
Get to work with the one person
Together
who we
again.
get on.
As fate would have it.
No, I'll work with.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
Actually, it is cooking. I took a joke at that.
Now we must
but-
cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
Camera off while listening.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
You only just figured that out.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
Pass the mustard? Okay. Done.
Let the feat of repast begin.
Feels like a purely cutscene section.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
And they fucked off. Ooh, fair number of people here. How fortunate that this piece's unique suppletions have frustrated Bakul Jar Jar's attempt to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong, and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinctive advantage. Heh, of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Saral Jar and Bakul Jar Jar's lackeys, whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilise. And the task ultimately delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe of Itzbrook Pipil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Exbrook people. Let us gather here once we have seen enough clues the village has to offer. Oh, I need to tune to the afar, right? That's probably the first thing I need to do. Ah, that's a cool mount. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think you won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken the house cat before. How difficult could the second time be? But what are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Just steal some spices. Number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you and nested in the basket. That one's called Acoite. We mostly use it to add a bit of colour to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. In here? No. Out here. Right, banana peel. An unusual coloured banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears you have gone and dropped my Jertica banana peel. I could barely see all the steam issuing from my underground oven. There's nothing like enjoying a taste of banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Okay, cook with banana leaves on the ground. Use herbs and spices, okay. Oh, they're wearing the starting gear, just different coloured. The recipe for Ixbrook Pipal. I wish I could tell you, friend, a dish so delicious it's meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden to divulge anything. Orders from Harrowrook himself. But if you mention it, I'll give you. If you give me a fleece, but your mentioning it has given me a fleece carving. I hope there's still Ibrook to be had at the market. Wink. No, Ibrook, bunch of spices. I think they named one of them. Cooked underground with banana leaves. Lots of people. A bit more. You want more? Oh yeah, more. It's currently Gordon Ramsay cooking competition time. That's the current feat that we have to complete in. Luckily we paired up with our good brother. You have to pair up and only one pair wins. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Ibrook Pipal? True to your prediction, the villagers were been from educating us to directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might find a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. The lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the one I didn't recognise, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Ibrook Pipal. But one in particular she attributed to common Ixbroil dishes. Acraita, she called it. I see then, Ixbroil Pipi is indeed a dish of ubiquitous as Alvino claims. We have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did cook burying bundles wrapped in leaf of najul or banana in certain locations. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we know what's inside those bundles. Then don't you? Ibrook without a sizzling saliva beef, the squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish. It smells so good I could practically taste Ibrook without doubt. As would be expected of a dish called Ibrook Pipi, indeed. So to summarise, this dish is one of Ibruk flavoured with a combination of spices that include acorite and steamed underground with najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Pancrid and I scouted surrounding forests while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetarian and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Heh, leave it to Master Gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks, while some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. You do? That is quite a big callback to 3.0. To Heavensward. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to suitable Ibruk if they will perform the requisite deed, Alize. So what am I meant to do? As for najul leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find najul in these parts. They only grow in Jatika Heartland, forest far below there. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. The peat encourages our communication with locals, after all. Lamity, Laxforth, if you would accompany me on my errand? No better way than to whet my appetite. Good, let us be about our task then. Do I have to do trading again? Come on, let's go and get those najul leaves. As soon as we do, the sooner we can eat. $95. Let us see. There are najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Orionjay mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. This herb is indeed fashioned into an oven of sorts. Fascinating. Oh. I accidentally started talking to Coroner. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Najul leaves, for purposes other than extract PP? Naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Magic Grove is the source of the finest najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see, I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredients, then to the Jatika Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Travelling there requires you to go through the Tylenbeck Traverse, but it has caved in, due to recent storm I expect. What? But that means we can't get out najul leaves. But we can, can't we? If there was no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologise for the interim, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last minute advice you're willing to share? Only to undertake this feat of repast, with an empty stomach, you may find Ibruk people to be delicious but daunting dish to finish. Heh, I can't wait. Still, if there was no leaves here, we can't travel for more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the people and their cultures into Tuliolal. So perhaps there is something about Ibruk people that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe of ingredients. Oh, I see. Like, who was the first to make it, its history and that sort of thing. If it's Dawntrail's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between Exbro and the Memorgia, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, and evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of the bloodshed, to know Ibruk people... Huh? What does steamed Ibruk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing that, though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of the settlement ruined by the war, the village of Iloshan at Osh. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Leon Osh. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go see this place. Right, I'm doing this. That's the other way around, other way. Oh, massive hole there. Okay, never mind. This village of Oyonash must be further ahead. Our competitors may be on our heels. South. Ah, okay. It's like down there. So there's another two-part map. Yeah, two-part map. There it is. Oh. So this is the village of Leon Osh. Asho? Or Aso? Aso? Or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandpa called it home, in fact. Ah, it's Wokivu. Wokivu, I didn't know you were that in Dawntrail. I was picking up on lumber from Ixbrax when I heard the third promise on her way to a site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so I followed you here. Your keeper is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Coroner. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Coroner. Now, that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard... Coroner, as in the second promise of Tuliolel? To think I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son in some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offence, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about expelled people. People? While I'm forbidden by Exbrax Rax to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I'll be happy to share what I know about Yaktail's history. We'd appreciate that. In the most basic sense, the conflict between Ixbrel and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forests, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil. It's unforgiving to crops and drove them to cover the upper forest, the homes of the Ixbrel, and that covet the upper forest and the homes of the Ixbrel, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favours higher ground, and the Ixbrel forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But at the state of the village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well, blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunwa and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged in the Ixbrel in battle. In the effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunwa leaders arranged marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that the partners' differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bonwa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone of leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from the time, and there I shall continue the tale. Ooh. Right. Just gonna...
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
It's never recovered.
The war over these lands began after the Yoqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valigarmanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Oh. Another vision of the past. Oh.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
Oh, yeah, that's,
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
I think that's the furthest back we've seen in a while. It's usually like recent memory, like maybe a few days or weeks. Well, no, we've had 5 years, I think.
And so began that legendary banquet.
But it's just a plot exposition device, really.
One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
Okay,
what's
so
wrong?
There?
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Completely
Something
independent.
bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Oh, wrong person. Papa really did live up to his words. He travelled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Ooh. Ooh. Wakivu has given us valuable insights into the origin of Brick people. However, we still no closer to procuring the necessary Nerjul leaves, unless... Tell me, was a historic feat commemorated in some fashion with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. I've just seen how much experience I need. It's like 18 million for the next level. Speculation, but I dare to hope. Here it is, offered by the two factions. These weapons symbolise their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since the beat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Oh, keep forgetting camera. There we go. Especially one at the heart of significance of battlefield. Lamati, Axforth, would you help me secure the area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Nod. Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Ooh, someone buried the box. Well, I'd be satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh in the jewel leaves. Whom are Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given it was essential to the war they helped end. So he planted all this from the start. Thank you again, Wokivu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honour to render assistance. And with apologies, to Resent Company allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise, ever since I witnessed your performance in the feat of reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions of the Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihinahana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Turiolal and what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrax. Are we going to take them all, or no, leave them buried, maybe? Ah, 458 south. Okay. Never mind. At least I know where it is. I just took the long way. Oh, someone's got the gorilla mount going. Or he's doing the same thing. Yeah, not going to be able to get that. Going to be up here. We were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. How did everyone fare? We got them their jewel leaves. Wikivu came along and helped us find them. Wikivu was here. I would like to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Ishgard Jar Jar brought an end to the centuries of warfare, surprising me little, but to achieve third peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Orianjay and I made for another tour of the village and borrowed cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. Spoken like a true expert. And I found Ibruk, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much that the hunter fell down a senate trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I put a good portion of local herbs and particular attention to the seeds that yield aceite. I'm told our resident Astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Aye, though further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that is at least one of my first in culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself, and can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope I could use your adventurous grit when it comes to skinning the Ibruk. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay then. Still not had any Yashtola or Graha. Those two are still missing. And Estinian. Estinian's out here somewhere.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Ooh, tiny taco.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now that's a moustache that can judge correctly.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
I've got my retainer.
I believe we have yet to
servants.
receive our assessment.
One of my servants.
Ours is
for selling
also a
stuff in the
faithful
market
example
has
of
a similar.
Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
It doesn't seem more like a moustache. It looks a bit more fleshy than fairy. Oh, just realised the camera's still on. Hey. Keep forgetting to switch between them.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Oh, gonna have to fight for it then.
This was stupid anyway.
Ooh.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Ooh.
What do I care for this
she can
sham
sense,
of a feat?
Same thing as
I can
my
always
character.
take what I need later.
She can't see the past as easily, but she can sense intention.
This is delicious!
So she's got a similar ability granted by the
They
same
look so
god.
tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the Najuli rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Oh, you're rubbing it really in.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Apart from your brother here,
That was
Canon,
please.
there's everyone's missing one.
It was palatable enough,
Conan,
I suppose.
there we go, Canon. Oh, he's only used to Archon though.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Although Bakul is way behind.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
Never really had a character who's so really into food so much in previous versions of the game. Right, let's go. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Ubrick Bill again. Here, Lexwoff, Kral, made me more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more on the road myself. Now that the feast of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Ah, okay. Oh, it's for my house. New wares now available from the Nix Bar merchants and Nix Bar. Oh, can I just buy more? Seeing we now face a penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamook and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tillenbeck Traverse, which connects the upper forest and the Jaltika heartlands, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I for one would like to explore the village's surroundings, if Ernwell would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. And I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I should rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into Grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage Mablu, about coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Legdwarf? Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at the market in the Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let's make an inquiry where we can. No side quest for paper currents. Got one, 6 more to find, but 5 quests. Okay, thought it'd be worth looking under there. A foreign mage, 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those travelling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. Only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hanmuruk. He's already explored Raxen. Baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Hello again, do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrax roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is a family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ixbrax's Master Galuf. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for coming your presence here. The rest I will discover myself. One for more general curiosity, I have another question. They say Yok Hoi once dwelled in the forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity, indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Ukapacha some 5 centuries ago, Yok Hoi claimed the Yaktel as their own. Many of the architectural remains can be found on the lower forest, the Jaltika heartland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one family, so believe me when I say, through my possession forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your question. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Lexforth. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the Senate behind the village. So what you've got to say? It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Krell's plea has softened my resolve. As a leader of our community, I'm gladdened to see that the third promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuklumat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born among the Exbrel, and when she arrived the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of her senate. 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jaltika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Ixbrel had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Exbrel. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that senate, and gave her into the care of one person I knew who could protect her. Oh. Dawn Servant Gul Jar. Though she was born to lead the Exbrel, fate has a greater plan for Wuklumat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, the rancour towards the Exbrel still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as a Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise, defend her from the enemies that may be lurking in shadows. Will you do that for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question answered me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliolao, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, the conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Oh no. Rook stands quietly, his expression one of old pain. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. Upon speaking with Punmat, several cutscenes were playing sequence, so I recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yep. You're back. So what did Humaruk want? Heh, it's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, Tilnabek Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about it even more rocks. And I think it'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. Oh, okay. So we're splitting the party a bit more. And that does sound tempting. A moment promise. You want a Bakul Jar Jars. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your assaulted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise. Oh, bit glitchy there.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humaruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
Could someone have followed? Like Bankrid or something?
By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Do I get to fight as Wuklamat? Because sometimes they do that, where you suddenly have to play as another character.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Back down. No, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Yep, this is a of playing as a different character. In this battle, you'll play as Wuklamat. Through skillful combat, Wuklamat will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Right, so what have we got?
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds. Should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat them.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Oh. it's just plot, and they don't have the same abilities. Skip cutscenes.
So I can rip you to pieces. I've cut you to shreds.
Right, not getting hit by this one.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens. I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Pakulchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Donuts. They're doing the shadow thing again. Oh, perfect.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating path. It's time we finished. This is the end for you, kitten.
servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Leave him upstart! Why won't you die?
Okay, all about intentions.
I'll show you the true power of the blessed!
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last!
That's new.
And there's no way I'll ever lose the life
Oh,
of
look
you!
at the tank limit break.
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us! You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for the hope! We cannot lose!
Oh, wow! The great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Confidence! She wasn't like this before!
Oh, he's got vulnerability stack. Oh, that was a fun little fight.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be?
How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
We know
You've
for
caused
plot
nothing but
purposes.
trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think
The true
of
power of
tormenting my
willpower.
people again, you
It's an
will
actual power
answer
in this
to me.
in this world. Oh.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
At least his flunkies are honourable. In that sense. You know, we're done.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Who's your mother then?
Promise.
Because it says very few.
Yes. That's what I am.
Like female Hrothgar. So...
I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant.
Unless it's like an insect colony.
Let's rejoin the others.
You know, very few females, lots of males. Like there is a queen in Isselbard, part of where is it? Rabanaska or Davanaska. Basically, the place where Final Fantasy XII is set. The ruler of that area was a female rocker, female cat person. You saw images of them, but that's about it. Like murals. Seems like it will last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight, and when it got dirty, couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it. Of course, I know better than that now. So ready for the last step. Then all hell will break loose. Earlier in the Second Promises camp. Ah.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
Shibruk, okay. That's how it's been helped.
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
From the promotional images, his hair was
very well then.
Grayer, lighter green.
I will make a greater effort to be myself.
Not so vibrant.
By not being my usual self so much.
What's the state of Tunnelback Traverse? Still being cleared. I assume Hunmaruk said that he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. Next beat will be our last after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jar Jar we're talking about. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jar Jar in single combat. Bravo. Heh, what can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tunnelback Traverse is now safe for travel. And we finally can make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't Bakul Jar Jar's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketterimum first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true the Dawn Servant received Ketterman in Mamuk, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between Ixbral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left the city in favour of abiding in the capital. What remains is Cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Turiolal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much Urshbreck P-Bill. Thank you for everything, Unmaruk. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way for the Exhibrit Cinderfall, due southeast. How you have grown indeed. Oh, hang on. Hello there, Lexwolf. You don't know me, but I've seen keeping company with a third promise. I've been waiting to speak with you, if you have a moment. My name's Tyr Roth, and I'm a hunter here. Well, almost a hunter. I have need of a strong arm to accompany me on next foray, and I'll be honoured if it belongs to one of Wuklamat's mightiest companions. I know you must be a busy woman, but everyone else has their own duties to attend to, and our village has a rule that none can hunt alone. I'd be forever grateful if you would join me. Okay. Just tell me what to kill. Thank you. I need to take every chance I have to gain experience. If I want to be accepted by most senior hunters, and working with you is sure to be enlightening. Great, let's be off. The hunting grounds are north. See you there, Lexwolf. There's only as it's only what, a third of the map? Many of the air currents here. Our quarry is at Talintia. They're quick and clever, a challenge for any hunter, but the meat is tasty enough to make for the trouble worth it. They're partial to tree sap, so they're often up among the branches nibbling away. If you wait at the base of a tree covered in stuff, they'll probably come down to defend the score. Of course, they aren't the only animal roaming the wilds. Keep forgetting to bring that back in. Yay! Right, I'll try nearby trees. You should go a bit deeper through the forest. We can cover more ground. Meet me back here once you've done, and good luck, Lexwolf. I should just keep my camera on. Even through cutscenes. made it. I've only just returned myself, and I'm eager to compare our catches. What? This was a Buster of Brax? You went against it alone and won? I know this isn't exactly what I was looking for, but like I said, these pose a danger to the whole village. Having one fewer hungry Brax around there is something we can all be thankful for. I had a feeling about you, and I'm glad to know I was right. I'm sure they'll let us attempt the trial after this. I suppose I ought to explain. You see, there's a reason I'm so keen to gain experience as a hunter. I want to join the Brethren of Brax, and they won't accept just anybody. No, only hunters with finely honed skills and intuition are even considered. Right screen, there we go. I still remember the day I decided I would be one of them. I was young, foolish, and thought I could hunt on my own. Too much talking makes me yawn. Yeah. And thought I could hunt on my own in defiance of the rules. Then a beast snuck up on me, its fangs bared. I thought I was done for, and then an arrow struck it down. It was one of the Brethren of Brax. He saved me, and ever since I wanted to do the same, to watch over the forest and keep it safe for others in place for others. Keep it a safe place for others. I can't think of a better way to spend my days. But their trial is concluded in pairs. I'd lost one brethren to assist me, but all of them have been so busy lately. They aren't forthcoming with details, but I've gathered the beasts of the forest and have been behaving strangely lately. Either way, they have bigger things to worry about than the ambitions of a novice. But you're as good as any of them. If we do keep the trial together, we're sure to make it through. Please, say you'll help me. This is my chance to finally be of use. You think I'm good enough? That's what I want to hear. There's no one else I'd rather have. This brings me to one step closer to my dream, and I have to do everything in my power to get the rest of the way. Well, I'm gonna just leave your dream hanging, dude. Unless... No, you're just a story arc. There's no... I've got what I needed. Yeah, there was a shop. Local merchant. There we go. Oh, that's a chocobo. Shinryu? I get another one of these. Yeah. Way. No way to fast travel. Oh! Ah. May actually be by the airship. Hello there, friends. I require someone with stealthy tread to help me shed light on the little mystery, instead of a bit of work. Did you see what happened to No, I've been doing nothing but this. I know she was in, a comic convention in Germany, selling this weekend. But, oh, I'm just going to have a look at Twitter. Yeah, she's at Dokumi. Shit ton of Star Rail stuff, I see. She got robbed at the con. Oh. Oh, fuck. Bullied by security as well. I take it was she just looked away for a moment to get stock and someone just leaned over and grabbed her cash box, most likely. But shit. Recently I observed with one of the older residents of Ixbrax going from the Thorpety Cinderfall. Quite unusual, since they plan is nothing but a barren wasteland, ravaged by war. Of course I don't want to be seen prying into private matters, so I can't ask the others about it. But if he's up to no good, I need to know about it. Will you follow him for me? He usually makes his regular journey to the Cinder Field. Around this time, once you find him, stick to his tail. But don't get too close or else it'll be for nothing. Where's someone? That's heart-wrenching. Or knowing that's a heart-wrenching thing to happen. Having all your stuff stolen, or your money stolen at an event when... Yeah. 99.9% of all the people there would have been like, you know, decent people. But that one person... I hope she's got... well, I really hope she has insurance. Gotta follow this guy. Yep. Oh, you can't see me. That. What, he's going to turn around? Well, there's plenty of people around. Could have just blended in with all those guys. But I doubt that counts, so can't Assassin's Creed it. Or is he going to turn around? Ah, big tree. Saw me. I just had to wait until the goods got here. Maybe I'll be home in time for dinner. What? Did you follow me here? Guess I wasn't as sneaky as I thought. But I'm not doing anything wrong, despite how this looks. I'm trading with Mamook, all under the blessing of Rook. We have to be secretive about it though. You see, we deliver valuable foodstuffs to Mamook, meats and vegetables that are hard to come by in parts of the woods. In return, we get Jartika bananas. Each party leaves their goods in carts and collects them when the others are out of sight. For a while after hostilities ceased, trade didn't have to be so cloak and dagger, but many of the Mamorja who are willing to embrace change have left for Tuliolao, and those who remain bear old grudges. So we choose a path of discretion, of course. I don't blame the people of Mamook, even Ikbrax. There are those who can't forgive the past. Trading like this appeases both sides, even though our dealings aren't easily unknown to most. I take it one who asked you to follow me was young, yes? Too young to know to overlook Earlman wandering into the blasted wastes? Any road, it's time I took my goods and returned home. If you could tell that lass you lost sight of me, I'll be grateful. She'll accept the truth more easily if she discovers it for herself. This is the main plot point. Let's just get this started. The traverse will bring us straight to the Jartika heartland. Remember how you insist this forest is green? Actually, Mistinian's down there somewhere. Don't want to fall down there. Let's fill in the rest of the map up here while I'm doing this. Bit back and forth at the moment, but it's necessary. contained a little bit. Oh well. He returned. Did you find out where he was going? He was too quick for me. Really? Well, things happen, I suppose. Nevertheless, I thank you for trying. Truth be told, I do have a theory as to what he's up to. See, every once in a while I spot people feasting on Joltika bananas. We never say where they got them from. But if the man is venturing into the lower forest, he could be the only one smuggling them. But it's too soon to go around making his accusations. I'll keep looking into the matter, and until I find the truth, and keep both. Let's both keep quiet about this, eh? As promised, you deserve a reward for your time. Safe travels. There we go. For some reason I can only jump that with the axolotl mount. I wish I could get that. Currently got it on autopilot. Live brow. A few internet sites. Oh. Need to course correct every so often. I accidentally fell down here earlier. Oh, hi, Cryle. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend it safely. I spoke to one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jar Jar cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuglamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might. Nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Say hello to you. Erenville said that a traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire their dedication. Let me just check. Ah, still south. Okay, there wasn't anything in that little cubby on the map. Look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the pairing stone in soft glow, it affixes itself with a boulder of surprising force. Pairing stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous aether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. Also, space rocks. So this is glowing boulder came plummeting down from the heavens. Vidrell be merciful. There you are. Blue, it's all blue. A far cry from Upper Forest indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what people of the Mamook can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. That's a small chocobo, but then, well, Lalafell, yeah, perfect size. For 8. Let me just do this. This is also my first time visiting Mamook. I have no experience interacting with the locals. Given Rook's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Finally, Mamook, Wuklamart is eager to make progress. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find the Elector. Two streets seem to converge upon the plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Rook's guidance, I also suggest that we are on the side of caution. Err on the side of caution, and move throughout the city in pairs. Heavensward can come with me, and Alize can go with trial. That leaves Lexworth to accompany Wuklamart. If those arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. I'm here, let's fill in the map. Down here. Other side of the water, maybe? Yeah, it's the other side of this water. Oh, cool, it's not deep. Aha! Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care citizens pay you. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for harsh stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Silent. Hello there. We'd like to ask something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can.
Up there!
All voice. I'm not going to get rid of the video camera this time. Something's happened. Astrologian? Yep. Oh.
Bested by a mere shade.
Astrologian? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Or is this a trial? Magic pot?
The channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
I do like the new lighting and shading in this place.
Truly Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed Elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
It's not going to be the end of this.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
What's your stake in all this then, Sorolja?
When Sorolja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
He's only got 2. All the physical sale. Yeah.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
He may actually turn around and be
You
redeemable.
mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
All the racism. Perfect timing for election season for us.
If these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
promise I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Well, we're getting to the end of the proposed story, the basic story. I've heard about this channeling up before. Passed down through a certain clan that employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. The electors have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zerolja, however, seemed set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would a Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zerolja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. It's western outskirts, right? Thank you for coming. My name is Milelja. Here, we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it that you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mumuk? Oh, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe they blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy of lead the people of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far, as Bakul Jar Jar is concerned. I think that image we got is like he was... I'm tired, exhausted by this seamlessness. He was literally like... He had... that image when we beat him, it looked like lots and lots of eggs. And I mean lots of eggs. And he, so all of his actual blood siblings were like one-headed and died. And he is the only surviving one. I'm tired, exhausted. So he's got a lot on his plate, to be honest. A lot of expectations, a lot of possible guilt. I'm tired, exhausted by this seamlessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have the opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jar Jar. You are next for all, and inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jar Jar is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. He seems to me like he'll do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Bakul Jar Jar of the Silver Scales, for one, he travelled across the salts in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Yeah. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. And that was in 2.0, that story arc. Because of my father. He was he who united Tyrell under one rule, who in their eyes stand as testament to the traditional infallibility, regardless of your father's virtuous intent. His greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, As both his daughter and claimant of his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gul Jar Jar's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. This is a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Okay, far to the west, you say. Meteorite up there? Oh wow, caught by a tree. Aye, and judging by the attachment, the tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique afar. Anyway, we should press on. Mamulja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Ah, right here. Northeast now. Butterfree there. There's all my health gone. Oh, these are some cool looking enemies, actually. Okay, looks like there must be plots over here. Southeast now, 228. Okay, back to where I'm meant to go. Take this opportunity to fill in this part of the map. Oh, I didn't go too far south from the village up there. There might be more up top. There's their banana fields. Let's get back to the road. Two more on this map. Not tied to quests. A hunting camp, like as not. What's it? A hunting camp, like as not. What? I don't understand what you meant by that, Alice. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'll probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up. This is the place you wanted to show us. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I'll take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Is it just a big orgy pile? Back in the pile. This feels like a voice cutscene.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Do we have to jump? Right, I'm just going to do that for a second.
There would have been no small feat.
I'm just trying to see if the mic will pick up what's going on outside, because big argument going on.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Alpacas? Bats? They're the flying squirrels. Some kind of bird. Some kind of deer bird.
Bakul Jaja?
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Yeah, we're gonna get a sad and understandable backstory, and then he's
The
gonna turn
third promise
around.
seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here.
Okay. Not eggs, pots.
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits.
Oh.
Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral have no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their ships. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
I sympathise. But You did not do this.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Turned what could have been our greatest enemy.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural.
Into an ally.
If we understand why they harbour such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubigo and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Like Square have really just piled in on the story on this. It's more story than MMO.
And done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca Zaz.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Hey, they used your name.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Hey Lexwell, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja with every fibre of my being. He tried to ruin Inahana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious vitriol of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. That is a mount. I bet that's a Halloween one. He still needs to make amends. I hear you. Bakul Jar Jar's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure no one in Mamuk appears desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenge ahead. Come, let's get back to the city. Where's the nearest? 341 north. Over here. Next one is... yeah, I missed it. It is up there. Oh. I could just teleport up here, then teleport back down. Going the same way, I think. Aha! They were. I might do the same, just go in just to fill up the map. Bakul Jar Jar's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. The only way back to Mamuk is to understand. The only way to help Mamuk is to understand Mamuk. We won't let Bakul Jar Jar down. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milaujar, Moxichul Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, as Astrologian discovers our intentions. Importantly, Bakul Jar Jar fought to give us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Excellent, so let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Now we've got to worry about Astrologian. Or the first promise. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Scale of trust. A blessed scale. In an outsider's hand. What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jar Jar sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moxatul Zuj at once. Scales a blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is it that you require of me? Bakul Jar Jar bids us to come to Moxatul Zuj. Strange place for an assembly. That very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Say Max. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jar Jar will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moxatul Zuj as well. Apparently there's a jewel nursery in the west called Gold Magic Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you at Moxatul Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Is it her brother? I didn't really fill up the map. Oh well. Well, I can fly. That'll be sorted. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scale Bearer, for bringing my words of this gathering. I shall go to Moxatul Zuj at once. Where's Booklam at? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Lamity, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you'd lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete this feat? No, Mamuka has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want to hear the people firsthand, so that he might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jar Jar. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honour these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jar Jar shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of experience of its people, of their lives and their lands. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the circle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye for Zeolja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Even if Bakul Jar Jar trusts the third promise, I don't know if it's comfortable discussing things with her. I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behaviour. And enter blessed siblings. Belief in blessed siblings and the salvation they would bring sustained me for years and years, but if there's another way for the third promise can truly help us. I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. Not even I imagined for my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jar. Wuklamat risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's needs. 'Tis a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. Now we can come to the heart of it. Everyone looks uneasy, but their faith in Bakul Jar guides them even now. I'm glad Kono agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. I'll support Mamuk people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source. I know we will. I've got some dice. Alright, Lexward, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering didn't get that. Our history correctly. The Mamulja Zixbral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Boonwa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength, they promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Turliao, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from the accursed forest, to lead us to fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. Do you desire fertile land? Well, that's all your own. As you have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plough, we fertilise, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows in this is Najul, La Ja Tikka Banana in Tyrol. Try living on the land a little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you would want to leave. The land was once rich with ore, but the Yokhoi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make... Oh, did I accidentally knock the control key or something? Yeah, sorry, my monitor suddenly blipped for a second and I hit the control key, pinpointing the mouse. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. Though with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects of trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful lands cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of blessed siblings. There are other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all the concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder these people here wish they had better land. And who better to get that for them than the blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorite at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Anvil mention something about the meteorites, that the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If they were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of trees and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, really appreciate you all for sharing thoughts with us. Thank you for your insights. We have promising ideas already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please, bear with us. We'll be right back. That's that meteorite in the tree. Already a gatherer. Make the end game gear, the crafting gear. It's incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite aetheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with aetheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity pose the same affinity as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyse the sample of a meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavour, but perhaps you and Krile could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial to determine what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. How can we help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of the meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purpose if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I'll collect your pieces once you have them. At least 1 or 2 more hit around here. Otherwise it still won't be a red circle on the There we go. Red circle on the mini-map. At least 1 more. That one. Someone might have been interacting with it. People with bikes, not just the Fenrir. Let's pick a different bike, shall we? Nice space rabbit. Find your fragments? Much obliged. Alphino, Krile and I will Combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. Feet? No. I'll tell my sister to wait your arrival at Moxatrolzuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. What other mounts with effects do I have? This is a weird little worm. It's like a great serpent. It was called, but it turned out to be a really tiny thing. But it's still considered like a revered creature. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Connor and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad that he has them. Yes, hope for this forest yet, let forth. I can feel it. Rust red, sea fog blue, plum purple, I'm sure the Uljar would have choice words for us if he knew what we're up to. Those people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawnservant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are desperate on me, depending on me. Uljar, not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back to report with their report soon. Time to wait. Oh, someone's got the classic paladin gear there. And I mean classic. Good evening. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. There could be plants and creatures from the other side of the world that we can bring here, maybe? Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say that our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings. Why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for a new land? However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jartika heartland is abundantly fertile. may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we've discovered the root of the problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant tree that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt is a place called Charlene. There is a peerless collector of flora samples from every corner of the world. Now that we know that the energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Linkpearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as the also required papato and tomato from Tyrol, so too might Maruk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'll be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. Whilst care must be taken to choose these species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Maruk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. Not now, anyway. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, a combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's any other way for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Lexworth? Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valor Commander is proof of that. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. Yep. If friends both new and old, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Ah. Well. That's what I last did, so... Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but acknowledge the value of allies. Just literally go, right, I have saved the world. Trust me. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade, in the feet of brotherhood, and clear the way for Maruk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we completed his feat, let's be sure to tell the real of the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Are you now going to maybe bow out to Kona? Compassion, even to the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. He's bowing out. We're counting on you, Wooklamat. I hope a cool Jar Jar turns up near the later on. You know, as like a an unlikely ally later in fights or something like that. Wookalamat's gone ahead to announce the readiness. I never imagined the sample we had so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go to meet our comrades where Zorulja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Oh. Oh, it was stupid have to go around the entire town situation. Well, I tried to take a shortcut and failed. But now look, we've got like a mini boss, like a cutscene boss. Someone has gone to fetch Zorulja. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep. Item level 666. Ooh. Currently I'm 660, so it's getting to the point where I'm going to have to get new gear properly soon.
Zorulja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Yo.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Tuli Yolal. There we go. That's probably the best way to pronounce it. Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona.
I always find it difficult to pronounce. It's stupid.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
Don't worry, I fought single-handedly. And
mightiest of the blessed. Arise!
Everyone ready?
And you're going to just step back. Yep, run away. Not a fighter.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Probably waiting for me to do it.
Bear witness to our resolve. There is each guy's journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
my flames.
Ah, okay. They have a living ring, man. That's a new living ring.
Together, we shall triumph.
No, don't. I wish they were a little smarter. To specifically keep away from the player character. And that sort of thing happens. Decide. Maneuver.
All the risen and all. By crimson wrath be sundered.
No, he's just got a bigger sword.
Everyone, get behind me! Feeling about this?
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant! I will protect my people!
Okay, there you are, MJ. Looks like you're struggling there for a moment.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Namachi become Dawn servant.
Left. Quite a few
That's
good
my
single player
for
fights
you.
on this one.
refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
I don't recognise this voice. Who the fuck is this guy?
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long!
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Yeah, the Rugadin are kind of Welsh.
That birth name being Kettenram, I presume.
No! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
He has a bit of a Yorkshire accent, to be honest.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Yeah, we're not minions, we're her comrades and friends.
Comrades? You believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Gul Jar Jar was.
Together we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Hona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
Yeah, they've got support of the person who saved the world.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still miles to go yet, Wuklamat. The ride ain't over till you find the city of gold.
This guy. It feels like he should be voiced by Clancy Brown. I really wish he was voiced by Clancy Brown. He has that look of a Clancy Brown character. Not Mr. Krabs, but actual Clancy Brown himself.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Oh, another cutscene. Probably one that's not voiced. Do that, we just had one. Where's Promise? You brought everyone. You're just coming to you. We did it, Milauja. We proved the Artarks that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat the outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the colour and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning about more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in place we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, taking the first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mammoth grow. But what happens when they learn about us, what we've done? They will not. For generations, Covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs, and we and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Bakul Jar Jar hasn't fought this hard for so long, only to lose to his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you, here in Tuli Yolau. Tuli Yolau, yeah. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. Still need to handle Zoral, whatever he's going to scheme to do. You still want me an explanation about the cabbage, you know? People in Mamook have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available to use. Mender would probably be a good idea. Equipment's actually fine. Right. Before I do that, let's get the final ether shards. Traveller, are you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me on the other side of Gold Magic Grove. You're one of the Third Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shadil Jar, and my husband and I were attacked by wives outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask given how our people treat outsiders. I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gothel Jar, and he's near Goldschmidt Grove. Please hurry. Go to wherever's closest. Which is this one. Thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you? Wives don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were on us. That's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamook and see if you have receive a proper reward. Shidul Jar should be anxious for our arrival as well. Okay, that's that one done. Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of the Blue Leafkin? They supposedly were once Mamulja who were cursed for some misdeeds or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contract, for fear they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it, but what would stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one? For a blessing, Blue Leafkin generally keep to themselves, deep in the forest, but recently one's been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone unbeholden to Mamuk superstitions to dispose of it, and to speak not a word of the deed. Traveller, now we'll be able to hunt these forests without fear. We have many stories of the Blue Leafkin, but none agree with who among the Mamulja was cursed first, or for what misdeed. Some say it was a Dopro punishing for felling trees, others say it was Bunwa punishing for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangerous and forbidden areas of the forest. Just the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction, and he hasn't been seen since. That Blue Leafkin just now, could it have been? No, it's just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep our normal hunting grounds, and see if we can find our missing friends. Hand this in. Start the next quest, and once I've got the ether shard of the area, or ether shard, the ether current for the area, I'll be complete, and that's half the game's maps completed. Thousand blessings upon you. My Gotol jar is safe, thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search for mercenary work, you see. As I once did myself. You're from yours here, aren't you? I toured across the salt in my younger years. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good net. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty wife, it would seem. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those wives weren't feisty. They were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures. Something had them agitated. Though I can't imagine what. Still, it is our local wives are being driven into a rage, and that doesn't bode well for us. I realise this is more than you bargained for, stranger, but would you be willing to help? It's unheard of for wives to attack Mamulja, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured. There's like a side quest in each area, like a quest chain. There's little in it for you, mind. Don't get your hopes up. Thank her, dearest. She's doing us a kindness. Right. Just not used to the open generosity is all. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you. getting myself lost. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Be cabins just north of the city Blue Eyes abode. As people here call it, account me for dazzling twinklers. Map of Eorzea. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, military explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though, seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Ghoul Jar Jar's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zealjar of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honoured guest. Heh, I'd say more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre top Wakazorma? That's right, Keterim. That's one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many battle, Valor Commander being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and in his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out on the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by all the blight and eager faces. Bright and eager faces, not blight. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Uklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Human Rook refuses to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrek 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only when the Yokhoi who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerluf's abilities are all representatives to the Yokhoi are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experience to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Is it behind that big door? Then we need to do a search, Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus to that end. I promise we return to Mamook and make inquiries. Whilst there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aephorite. I feel like this might be a good point to stop. If we're going to find the Golden City, that'd be a good point to restart tomorrow. You're Chakua's boy, aren't she? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklamat's not the only one I have grown thanks to her comrades. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Sorry, I was just... My camera's hiding the log. Was I ever that young? Again, I see a Clancy Brown in that face. I wonder what class would he pick up if he was to join. I know he's not a fighter, but he must know how to defend himself if he's travelling all over the world. You waited for me. It seems Ketram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the Aphorite, so I'll see you there. Oh, this quest is still going, so... Is it literally here? Sky Deep Cenotaph? This town is a bit of a maze. Merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many in their jewel they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us the right direction. City of Gold, here we come! I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Myriad and Zirulja, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. And anything you could tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of a Sky Deep Cenotar, the final resting place for the children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the Cenotar doors, and we have not explored the deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The Centaur is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jar Jar would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. You confused the guy. Your father also visited the Centaur, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner that brought with him, a mage, I believe. Truly? The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokkoi quarries. Doubtless the very same one excavated for Apollo's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of a sky deep, Senator. Thank you both. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. We'll find out our winged beasts are two lingering in Gokdrake descend. They will carry you below. Two lingering in Gokdrake descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, third promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone. To the Sky Deep Senate. Take a different mount. Take my griffin, which can't fly here. Not yet, anyway. So close. Level 95, I've covered half the map. I've done 2 dungeons on trial. With the 3rd dungeon now. So this would be quite literally the halfway point of the game. Can try and fill up the last bits of the map. Too bad I took a ton of damage jumping from there. Flying already. I bet this will be unlocked later as well, this beast. Sure if you can hear that outside. A lot of screaming, but it's drunken screaming. So do the tablets fit on this door? Or the keystones at least? This is a cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. But knowing how souls and everything works in this game, or in this world, there's nothing here. Oh no, there could still be. I'm ready to complete my journey. It has a reincarnation mythology. But if a soul doesn't want to leave, the Sky Deep Cenotaph now available. Right, dungeon. Right, I can enter the dungeon from anywhere. I don't need to do it from here. I can do it from a menu now. So let me just... So, I'm going to call it there. I'm going to teleport to the gold saucer and check on my lottery winnings to see if I actually won anything in the golden cactpot. This place is usually full on a Saturday, well, technically Sunday now. No winnings, just runner-up prizes. I've come second place once at least. Oh, no, I didn't want... What's my previous numbers? Okay. As long as it goes like last number, second number. If the last digit matches, you're full price. If last two digits, second. Last three digits, third place. Last three digits, third place. All four digits, first place, and you get a ring. All this is a place of mini games. Very empty now because everyone's in the main game, in the new areas. Oh, something sold. I do have the after 4 o'clock one. No triple try cards. Online. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to call it here. That's probably a good place to restart tomorrow, to be honest. Not sure when I'll start. I might take a bit of a break in the morning, like to go out, do food shop, that sort of thing. Get a bit of a rest. Back tomorrow as well for Sonic Sunday. Continue with Sonic Heroes. The 360 is still set up next to me, so that I'll still do. I'll do something late morning, early afternoon. Take a break. Sonic Sunday, then maybe back to this. So thanks for everyone for joining me today. Hope everyone has a good rest of the weekend, and I'll be back shortly. After I've had some sleep. Take care.